Hello. Hello there. I was gonna take the day off completely from streaming, but I really wanted to play. So here I am. I took the morning off, slept in a little bit. I felt good. But yeah, just wanted to play a little bit. Probably won't play long. Maybe 2.5 hours, 2 hours maybe. We'll see. Hey, well done, brother. Good job. Good job. What'd you think of that final fight? I'm good, buddy. I'm good. I was gonna take the day off, but I was bored, so I figured I'd play. I took the morning off, so. How are you, bro? Nice, bro. Good shit. I think it took me... I think I died my first try. I think I almost had it my first try. And then I died. And then I got it the second try. But yeah, that one boss was much harder than she was. You have a good day today, Zany? I know, 101. I know. It's cool. I have a feeling, though, it's going to drop back down to, like, 90 or something like that. That's what happened last time. It was, like, up to 80 something and dropped back down to, like, 70. Was it, like, 84 and then it dropped back down to 72, I think? Or it was, like, 80 and dropped to 65, something like that. So, it'll probably drop. It's probably, I would imagine some of them are, like, bots and stuff. But yeah, it's still cool to see. Absolutely. I'm at 48 Twitch followers. Ha! Yeah. Collins, the DLC is not that bad. I mean, it can be challenging your first time, but it's not that bad. Cost is challenging. Maria can be challenging. I don't find Ludwig very hard, and I didn't find, oh my god, who's the fucking other guy? Yo, I cannot remember the other guy's name right now. Oh god, that's crazy. That's so annoying. He didn't even fucking move, he just stood still. Yeah, I would say cost is a lot harder than most of Sekiro bosses, though. for sure. This cost is like probably one of the hardest, top 5 hardest in the from software. I would say probably. No, it's not the hardest, but it's I would say it's top 5. I mean, I beat cost in under 10 tries, but yeah. Problem with cost is you can hardly get a break from him. He like never stays away from you. So if you're the type of person that like gets hit a lot and then heals back up, it's gonna be challenging. If you're the type of person that doesn't get hit a lot, then it's not so bad. But it's hard to try and heal with him. And again, some people are just better at games than others. So to say somebody got it in 5 tries don't mean shit. Because I also got most of the Sekiro bosses for 1 try. And it took, you know, it takes other people 50 tries. Yeah, he's so sporadic and chaotic, and he just stays on you. Who do you, I mean, who's harder than Cost, in your opinion? I don't think there's an, I mean, maybe, I mean, Mulaney is harder than him, sure. But I don't know if there's another boss in Elden Ring harder than him. At least from my point of view, from what I did. Well, Danny, good for your fucking friend, man. I fucking would. Vicard Amelia, she's not hard. Interesting. They have Lawrence Lawrence, that's who it is. I did not think Lawrence was hard at all. Man, this was challenging. I again don't think Ludwig was hard. See, this is funny. This website has Orphan of Kos as the hardest boss in the Soulsborne series. They have Orphan of Kos, Ludwig is number 2, Manus is 3, and Lawrence is 4. So that means three of the Bloodborne bosses from the DLC are in their top 5. Which I wouldn't put him in the top 5, but I'd put Kos in the top 5. But I wouldn't put Lawrence or Ludwig. Who's, there's a boss in Dark Souls 3 that was pretty hard. I can't remember who that... Dude! Fuck you! And I don't remember who that was. Ooh, let me see. Dark Souls 3 bosses. Let me see if I can find him. Dancer of the Valley was kind of difficult. Is it the Nameless King that's tough? Yeah, I think it might be Nameless King I'm thinking of. He gave me... I'd probably put him in my top 5. My top 5. I'd probably put Maria in my top 5. I mean, Melania's got to be number 1, in my opinion. So it's Melania, Koss, Nameless King, Maria. Hmm. Trying to think of another hard boss. There's never a boss that I ever ran into where I was like, Jesus. Koss was like, I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? Koss can be very difficult if you're a low level, I think. Like a no leveling run, Koss can be very hard. Oops. Maybe Sword Saint. Maybe I'd put Sword Saint in my top 5. I'm not. I mean, maybe inner. You know, inner one. And I guess it could all. Yeah, I don't know. Part of it could be like when you played the games. Gods can do it. Yeah, probably. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about the Godskin duo. Yeah, they were a nightmare. They sucked. I hated fighting those guys. Yeah, you're right. Probably them. It's so hard to remember all the bosses, you know? And, like, who was really hard. Cause especially if it's been a while since you fought them. And you could go back to it. I mean, it could be quite easy. Like, my fiance beat Koss. So, like, you know, I mean, she's alright at Bloodborne. She's not bad at Bloodborne. But she gave up on Elden Ring. And, she beat Liza P, though. But, bro, what the fuck was that? What a good start to the evening. Yeah, I don't remember him being, like... I don't remember him being where I was like, damn, how am I gonna do this? Like, that thought went through my head when I was first fighting Koss. I was like, damn, how am I supposed to do this? That was how I did with Melania, same thing. I probably went through my head with Godskin do it too, because it's like, how the hell am I going to take out these 2 guys? Miss Nobles probably was the hardest, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's so hard to, like, remember what Ishin was like my first time. I mean, I know he was under, I think it was 6 tries. And I think that's shorter than Koss was. I think Koss was like 9 or 10 tries. Melania was like 32 tries. She was definitely the one that gave me the hardest time. But however, Koss is easier when you know how to visceral. And my first time, I never visceral. I personally think he's easy if you can visceral. Same with Maria. Maria gets much easier if you're good at visceral attacks. Yeah, Melania. Like I said, Melania. I was like, damn, how am I gonna do this? But I wasn't like, oh my god, I'm screwed. But I definitely was like, geez, dude, this is gonna take forever. And then Koss, I said, oh, is this gonna take forever? But I beat him a lot faster than I expected to. This thing, you might think Cost is easy. It's entirely possible. You might get to him, beat him in like a try or two, and be like, holy shit, that wasn't bad. You know? It's entirely possible. But I would say, on average, to the average player, Cost is definitely in the top 5 hardest bosses. You know, that list that I just read off had Cost as 1, but they didn't even have Melania on the list. It was 27 of their top bosses, but they didn't even have, or 20 top bosses, but didn't even have Melania up there. How does that make sense? Well, that's exactly, yeah, that's the thing with Cause, is he never gives you really time. Like, I mean, if you're good at dodging, it's okay, but, and then he has this one attack that's really annoying, and can get you caught out, and it does, like, it'll, like, one-hit you. So, that can be annoying. Bro. What is happening? He keeps standing still after the thrust attack. And so my attack's missing him. Malekith can be hard, yeah. You think... yeah, I guess Ishin for the average player. Yeah, you're right. I think Monas can be quite tough for people as well. I didn't think about Malekith. He is tough. The thing with Elden Ring bosses is, are you doing it without summoning anything? Because like with the Mimic, they're not too bad. You know what I mean? But okay, so here's the other thing though, is in my opinion, I think it's like, okay, you might defeat Cost. Say you defeat Cost like kind of quick. Like I don't know if it's technically like you're gonna be able to recreate that. It's like, so what I'm saying is like Cost is not the type of boss that if you beat him, like good, but you probably won't get him again in a few, like right away. You get what I'm saying? He's like that kind of crazy that it can be really sporadic and you might get lucky. If, you know what I mean? Like same with Melania. Like if you beat her your first time beating her, you probably won't recreate that again. Unless you're like very, very good. But you get what I'm saying? Like there's some bosses in the games that you beat them and then you could beat them again. Like no problem, you got it. But there's other bosses that like, yes, I beat them and I'm happy that I beat them, but I probably won't get them again for a few more tries, if that makes sense. I think you might be right, Zany. Without that, it might be a little different. And that phase 2 can be quite annoying. That with starting out, that shit's so annoying. You don't know what you're doing. Like I think Sword Saint is that same way. Like you can beat him, but he might be like he still will be hard for you to beat again. Same with Cost. You might beat him, but the next time you fight him, it's not gonna be like it's easy. It's still gonna be very hard. While some bosses are not like that, obviously. Some bosses, you know, once you beat it, you're like, you got him down. No, Bloodborne does have summons for the DLC. But Bloodborne's bosses, they get more... Well, I don't know if this is true about all games, but if you have them, they have more life. But, yeah, you don't really need summons for Bloodborne's bosses, I agree. There's not really... Except for the DLC. The Bloodborne bosses are not hard, in my opinion. I don't really remember a boss in Bloodborne besides in the DLC that was hard. I mean, they're all challenging in their own right, but they're not. I wouldn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're harder than most video games bosses, but when you stack them up against other From Software games, I didn't think Bloodborne's bosses were very difficult. They're cool, but I don't think they're that difficult. Yeah, I think I didn't think the dungeons, just some of the dungeon bosses. Like that one I told you about, the bloodletting boss, that dude was tough. The boss, I don't remember what level it is in the final dungeon. He's tough. However, I would say in Bloodborne, you can most certainly over-level, and it is not that hard. Unlike in Sekiro, where you really can't. Well, you can't at all. I mean, I guess you can for some bosses, if you go there late in the game, but... He was, yeah, right? Yeah, he was annoying. Especially like when I was still like kind of new to Bloodborne, I was fighting him. Now that I've played Bloodborne a lot, you know, they're not that bad. But, yeah. See, my problem with Elden Ring is I put in a lot of time to it, but I didn't play it like I played the others. Since it was my first, you know, I've only played it with the Mimic, with summons and stuff like that. I've never, well, until my one run, but still. I never put enough time into focus on the bosses, because I was new to the game. I didn't really know people did that kind of shit. I thought I was just gonna beat the game, and that was it. Hey Ratchet, what's up, bro? Yeah, it will, buddy. Yes, it will. Good luck to you, and I know you're gonna be able to do it. So, no problems there. But, you know, just good luck to you. I hope you get it quickly. You know. I hope you get the bosses quick. And I hope you have fun playing it, because it really is. The DLC is really fun. It's got great lore. You know. Cool bosses. It's fun. No, yeah, no. I even if you're not new, I don't have any problem with anybody doing whatever the game gives you. Whatever the game gives you, that's how you want to beat the game. Go ahead and do it. Use it. Like I'll use it, but then I will also want to do it without it. You know but you know if you don't, then you don't. Who cares? That's how I look at it. If you don't want to make the game harder, you don't have to. That's the point. If you want to make it a little bit harder, you can. Go for it. You know? There's a reason it's in the game. Oh my god. I did not think he was going to do a kick. Waifu? What do you mean waifu? I'm not playing good. I actually have to go bathroom, so let me go bathroom real quick. Alright, sorry about that. Oh, on the list up there, yes, Emma is waifu. Who's your favorite waifu in the Souls series or Souls-like games? The Bloodborne DLC, you mean? Oh, that sucks. I still haven't bought the Elden Ring DLC. But I hear you. I have a job and I still have time, like a hard time buying games. I always wait for games to go on sale. I almost never play games brand new. The last one I played in a while was Stellar Blade. Well, still, 2020, 2020, you know what I mean? I will buy a No Tree when it comes out fresh. But that game's $10 in most games, $10 cheaper. It's like $49.99, which is like what the games used to be, which is cool. I'll probably buy Black Myth Wukong when it comes out. Maybe, we'll see. I think my fiance was gonna try the No Tree demo. She said she thought it looked cool. She really loves Phantom Blade. That game looks awesome. But she doesn't really play the games that style, but I think she's going to when it comes out. Cause she really likes how it looks. She loves Bloodborne. Bloodborne's one of her favorite games for sure. Baldur's Gate 3 is her favorite game right now. It's, I think, of all time, probably. Which is not a bad game, you know? It's a damn good game. She's put more time into Baldur's Gate 3 than I've put into Sekiro. Dude, I swear this game doesn't register inputs all the time. Yes, she beat Cost, yes. Well, she quit Elden Ring. She didn't like. I think the reason why she didn't like Elden Ring was because it was too big for her. There's too much going on, and she just didn't like it. She liked the smaller, linear style of Bloodborne. But then she was upset. But she's obsessed with Baldur's Gate, and that's a pretty big game. But I think the combat's easier for her in Baldur's Gate. That's part of it too. It's like Elden Ring's combat is hard, and on top of it, it's massive, and she just got overwhelmed by it. She beat Liza P too. She beat Liza P. But she hasn't played Sekiro or the Dark Souls. I think Dark Souls are too slow for her, like the combat. She doesn't like how it's set up. Because, you know, Bloodborne's kind of fast-paced, more fast-paced and stuff. So she liked that. She liked the dodging and stuff. She's always been she uses fast weapons. So, like, her go-to weapon in Bloodborne is Blades of Mercy. Yeah, I think the Bloodborne atmospheres and world is the best out of the series. I think so. I personally do. I like that. I like the look of it, you know. I like the nightmarish, like Victorian London style, you know. I think that's amazing. It looks so cool. Bloodborne's personally my favorite, lore-wise and world-wise. That's why and the same with Liza P. Liza P is so cool looking, you know, like World War II-esque era looking Europe, you know. Oops. No, she would not. She's watched me play DS2 quite a bit, and she's like, I would never play this. Bro, I love DS2. It's my favorite of the series. It really is. I love it. I thought it was a lot of fun. I really did. I really liked some of the weapons too. Thought it had some really cool weapons. Like, DS2 is probably like maybe my favorite weapon of the whole series. Not including Elden Ring. But yeah, the Curved Dragon Greatsword, I fucking love that thing. It was a boss weapon. Oh, that thing was so cool. I don't know what my favorite weapon is, and in Elden Ring. You know what weapon I do like? Margot's sword. Morgott's sword. That colorful one, the colorful like curved great sword. Oh, I think it's so cool looking. Who's your favorite waifu? From Souls series and from Souls likes. Maria's definitely, yeah, Maria's, yeah. I like Sophia from Lies of P. And Claudia from Lies of P is cool too. What's wrong with me, man? My favorite of the Bloodborne DLC bosses? Probably Maria. Thought she was very cool. And she's got great lore. My left eyeball feels so weird right now. I don't know why I'm still having such problems with bosses in this game. I've done so many attempts, you would think that I would eventually get better at the game. I mean, Ludwig, don't get me wrong, Ludwig is cool. And he's got good lore too, but I like Maria, dude. That fight is so cool. And she really is a badass. What do you mean, gotta restart each time? I do gotta, yes. Unless I get past, like, if I get past the armored warrior without taking a hit, I'll continue. I mean, if I get past, yeah, if I get past the armored warrior without taking a hit, if I get hit somewhere, I'll still continue, but still, of all the fights I've had with Yobu and the bull, you would think I'd be able to do them every single time now, but nope. Still failing. I mean, I gotta be up close to 300 attempts. I wish I knew how many attempts it took me in Liza P. What makes Liza P so hard to do hitless is I think the world itself is much, much harder to run through without getting hit. That's why I made it deathless also challenging, because the world itself can be quite difficult, not just the bosses. Oh, okay. Well, that's bullshit. I think in like whatever how many attempts I've done so far, he's never done that. He's done it in his other fight, but never in this fight. Wow, I'm playing very bad today. Maybe I should have just taken the whole day off. Well, he's not a horse, technically. He is human, but him and his horse have morphed together over time. Because of the beast blood. Because Ludwig was a hunter that rode a horse. Thanks, buddy. Oh, this Bloodborne talk makes me want to play it. No, Koss is not a human. He kind of looks it, but no. He's technically a great one. Like Eubritus. Whatever that thing's called. That boss was pretty tough too, actually. Yeah, the crying, yeah. Yes. And then when, you know, the baby crying throughout the game is also so terrifying. And, Lady Yarnum at the end, you know, when she's standing there outside the Murgo's wet nurse fight. Oh, so creepy. Fear the old blood. What does he say? We are born of the blood, made men by the blood, to come undone by the blood, something like that. I like it that it's so, oh my god, what the hell is that author's name? Why can I not think of that author's name? Lovecraftian. I love how Lovecraftian it is. Croftian. Croftian. Lovecraft. Yeah, fighting her is disturbing, yeah. Lovecraft, jeez. Why do I keep messing that up? Lovecraftian. I like how Lovecraftian the game is. And how Lovecraftian the boss is. Yeah, she starts out quite easy, but then she then starts to get a little bit harder as the fight goes on, which is kind of cool. What'd you think of the Eubritus fight? Eubritus? Yeah, right? Like, yeah, that was a brilliant idea. Absolutely. And because, like, the dungeons are so much part of the lore, you know? So then to just have her as the final one is so dope. God, that game is good, and God, that lore is good. You know what I like so much about Lies of P, though, is that the lore is there, and it's deeper when you look for it, but like most of it is there. They give it to you kind of, which is nice. They give you the main story, and then there's other aspects of the game that you can dive deeper into the lore of the game, and that's what I like. Because sometimes being so vague is kind of annoying at times. I gotta be honest with you. I mean, I do like their way of storytelling. You know how it's kind of it's different. You know. Yeah, when she like when like the other form like shadows of her show up, it starts to get quite challenging. Nameless Puppet story is pretty sad. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. But like the whole thing about like the relic of Trismegistus and everything, like why did I come over here? I still messed this up. That was cool. And the people and all the people's names and stuff like that they used, very cool. And I love that they took inspiration from both the Disney Pinocchio and the original story. My favorite characters in that game by far are oh, why can't I think of his name? Oh, what is his name? Lucio. Lucio and Claudia are by far my favorite characters in Lies of P. So cool. I love them. Claudia is the reason why my logo is the way it is. Oh, I don't remember that attack. The blood everywhere? I don't remember that. Again, it's been a long time, though, since I fought her. Yeah, but what do you like? What do you mean? I don't know why you would say that makes it so challenging. Like to me, it was when she had her different versions of herself, and that they could hold you in place. Those are the attacks that I found difficult. Dude. Fuck, man. God damn it. I'm getting so mad at myself. I thought her singing froze you. Alright, I gotta fucking look this up.
Take your marketing from. Should we try this? To we need to do that. Here to ask what's serving with you.
Oh no, it's the baby cry. Yeah, the baby cry is what holds you in place. That's what holds you in place. It's the baby crying. But there's a way to avoid that. No, I mean, those blood attacks, those are not, they're just normal attacks. Yeah, when she disappeared and stuff, that's what was annoying to me. Didn't she disappear and have multiple forms of herself and you had to hit the right one? Oh, I see what attack. The spears that come from the ground. I gotcha. But they don't freeze you. It's the baby crying that freezes you. Yeah, they probably are blood, but I didn't think of it. When you said blood, I thought it was like some big attack. I wasn't thinking her normal attacks. Yeah, she's not that hard. Of all the bosses, she's not that hard. She's harder than a lot of the other bosses, though, I think, throughout the game. But overall, you're right. She's not that difficult. I'm playing really bad tonight, man. I'm getting upset. This sucks. I know, man, but it gets so frustrating. Especially when I get to the point where I can't even get past the bowl. Like, dude, come on. It's so early in the run and I can't get past it. It's just so annoying. No, Zany, I actually didn't want to play at all. I was actually thinking about quitting this game, so... But I thought I'd give it one more try. Of course I was in the fucking mood. Or else I wouldn't have streamed. I was actually thinking about taking the day off. But then when I was sitting here, I'm like, damn, I really want to play. Took the morning off and slept in a little bit. It was nice. Dude, my eye will not stop twitching. My left eye is acting up right now. What was that? God. Come FPK. The Come FPK dungeon's lit. How do you do the dungeon skip again? How is that done? It really does make it too easy. Because then, like, even if you don't say you don't even use it to level, you can just use it to get all the vials that you need. Because I know a lot of people have a hard time with the vials their first run, like managing the vials and buying stuff. But eventually, you get to the point where you never even need to buy vials when you play. There's so many enemies that drop them technically. Like those big dudes that you can one hit with viscerals, they always drop like 2 to 3 vials. It's a code you gotta put in, okay. It's interesting that you could put a code in it. And it allows you to go to that final dungeon. That's funny. Yeah, I don't think there's any real reason you need to go through all the dungeons. That it really just is like a waste of time. You can get some good gems though. I will say that. That's where I got my best gems, was running the dungeons. But yeah, there's no really need to go through them. No, yeah, no, I agree. I agree. I don't think there's any need to run through those dungeons at all. If you can use that, I would 100%. I would go back in time and use it, dude. Because the last bosses in that dungeon are harder than any of the other bosses. But you do get good gems, like I said. Running through those dungeons, you can get really good gems, which is nice. I love the gems. I think that's such a cool thing. Because some of them are really, really useful. Really good. Especially against like beasts and stuff. You want like a weapon that's really good against beasts. Make it fire and make it good against beasts, obviously, you know. I didn't find the Watchdog that hard. I know some people find him very difficult, but I don't remember that. And I don't know why I don't remember that. Maybe he was. It's not a boss that sticks in my head. But I know I've seen people talk about it. You love Bloodborne as well, Zany? Yeah. Yeah, like the rarest gems are in the dungeons, yeah? No, not that. It's not that. I really don't remember him that well. I didn't think he was like, I don't know why. Maybe, I don't know. I'm telling you, for me, the bloodletting beast was the one that I had trouble with. That dude was annoying to me. My fiance and I struggled against him for a while. I mean, not a while, but much longer than most of the bosses. Because her and I used to take turns doing levels in dungeons, you know? That's when we first started dating. We were playing Bloodborne together. It's quite nice. It was quite cute. The Watchdog you were on all day? I don't know why I don't remember that. How am I missing one? Huh. That's weird. Who didn't I kill? That's very bizarre. Oh, the bloodletting beast. Gotcha. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, the bloodletting beast was so aggravating for me. Did not think he was hitting the wall. Yeah, Zany's like a different breed of human when it comes to Souls games. About damn time I got past the bull, huh? Holy. It's been an hour and a half. I just got past the bull. I'd be a no-lifer if I could. Dude, like if I hit the lotto, I would just play video games all day. Such a loser. And I love it. I mean, I already, like, I mean, dude. All I pretty much do is hang out with my family, hang out with my fiance, and then play video games. That's pretty much all I do anyway. And work, obviously. But fuck work. No, he is a horse, but he's a human and a horse combined. God damn it, dude, no way. Wow. Huh. That is true. That is funny. It's like, bro, you have no idea how much I played this game. And it's like, even, it's like, okay, even if that is true, so what? Like, so what? Thank goodness I still, thank goodness I've had a lot of practice against Kenshiro. I mean, Maria's pretty damn cool, man. She's probably the coolest character from that game. I think Melania is technically the GOAT. I think Melania is stronger than she is, but she might be cooler. She probably is cooler. Her outfit's sick. I really like the fashion in Bloodborne. I think the fashion's so dope. It's probably the best fashion in all the games. Maybe besides Elden Ring. Yeah, Nameless King is definitely hard. I mean, I would not deny that. Because like he was the guy I couldn't think of, like you said. If you look up let's see, Screen Rant hardest bosses. Radon. Dragon Slayer Executioner. Midir. Lady Maria. Malekith. Ludwig. Lania. Sister Freyed. Orphan of Kos. Ishin. Yeah, they don't even have the Nameless King on here. Screen Rant doesn't. I think though, like from what I've seen from where am I going? From all the like if you look at all the lists and stuff that they've made, like gaming media, everybody has the Orphan of Kos. But I don't know if everyone would have the Nameless King. But again, they're just critics and shit anyways. They're journalists, so I don't know if you can really take them at their word, you know? But I do remember the Nameless King being tough, for sure. And also, I think part of it is your play style and how you play the game. That's why some people might find Kos harder, some people might find... Like, some people find Ishin Ashina harder than Sword Saint, and that's crazy to me. But they do. I don't think Nameless Puppet will win. That's tough, bro. I don't know, man. What do you mean? What do you mean, Collins? Thanks for the shout out. What do you mean? Yeah, I know a lot of people say he's the hardest dragon. Yeah, I've seen that a lot. I've seen people say he's one of the hardest bosses in all of the games. I know I've not done the DLC for Dark Souls 3. When I was playing Dark Souls 3, I didn't have the money to buy the DLC at the time, so I didn't play it. And I have the DLC, I just never got around to playing it now. So I have no idea. Oh yeah. You do. Yeah, I forgot you do. God damn it. You gotta be shitting me. I finally get past Kenshiro, and that fucking cunt hits me. Jesus Christ. Doesn't matter because they hit me anyway. Why is that attack so hard to block? I feel like the timing on it is not right. Because it says right before it's about to hit you, but that's not true. Fucking rat. Should I just restart it or should I finish the run? So I normally restart. If I get hit there, I normally restart. Or should I just finish for the practice now? I think I'll finish for the practice since I haven't, you know, fought them in like a little bit. Okay. I think you can dodge that attack. I think Savio was telling me it's easier to dodge that than block it. Yeah, I know, I should. You're right. What am I doing? Where'd he go? Where the fuck does he go? Are you shitting me? There he is. Jesus Christ. I could have sworn I swung there already. Oh, great. Where's this guy now? Thank God. Thank God. Yeah, maybe I'll do the... I don't know. Maybe I'll do the Dark Souls 3 DLC before I move on to a new Hitless run, different run. I don't know if I'm gonna do this do the Immortal Severance, or if I'm gonna move to a new game. They really are. They are just chilling, protecting this little kid, and you just show up and just start slicing and dicing them. Same with the Mist of Nobility. That dude's just sitting there playing his flute, having a good time, enjoying his life, and then you show up out of nowhere and stab him in the back. It's kind of fucked up. I can't believe that rat hit me. It's been a really long time since he hit me, so I guess I was due for it. I could learn the method to kill them all, but I'm too lazy to do it. Oh, yeah, that's not a bad idea. Take turns between Dark Souls 3 and the Immortal Severance. It's not a bad idea. That'd probably be pretty good to help break up the runs. Normally I'm playing 2 games at a time, usually. Usually I'm doing a challenge run of some sort on something and then playing a playthrough of something else. Oh my god. Wow. That was close. Yeah, I agree. It is always good to take a break. Which is why I probably should be playing something else along with this. Like Cuphead or something. That's what happened with my Liza P run. I finally decided, I was like, alright, I'm gonna play something else, you know, to break this up after months of the run. And I started playing Hollow Knight, and like 2 weeks after it was either like a week after or the week of that I started playing Hollow Knight, I got the run. Is it, bro? My place is cold right now. Huh. So I'm in a long sleeve shirt. I actually would rather be hot than cold, though. Personally. I hate the cold. Damn it. Fuck me, dude. I'm so bad at this guy. You know, when I first started doing this run, this guy was easy, and now I have a very, very hard time with him. I don't know what happened. I don't know why he became hard for me all of a sudden. Fire Giant's dick. It was like Snake Eyes was hard for me. And that was it. Armored Warrior gave me issues at times, but he wasn't that hard. But now it feels like every time I do Armored Warrior and Long Arm Fuckboy, they get me. And I don't know why that changed. Like, it was like getting to this guy was like a sure win for me, and now it's not. I don't get it. I don't know why I started to like struggle. And now Snake Eyes is like not a problem for me. It's so weird. Collins, you said you're playing Thymesia right now? There's another game coming out that looks kind of like Bloodborne, but the combat's like Souls, which is very interesting. It looks alright. Yeah, maybe, but still, I don't know. You would think that I would still not have an issue with them. They're not that hard. Like, really, when I used to get to the snake, long arm fuckboy, I literally was like, this is alright, no problem at all. And I didn't, and now, man, Jesus. It was Snake Eyes that was the issue. But now I smoke Snake Eyes. Good, how are you doing? Thanks for stopping in. What's your name? Revolver? Revolver Rockstar? That's pretty cool. You a Red Dead Redemption fan? Thymesia. I think it's Thymesia. Thymesia or something like that. Oh, sorry. No. Sorry, you asked me what game I was talking. Okay, I don't know. I don't remember the name of it, but it looked like if you know what Diablo like 4 and 3 look like it's I guess 2 too and stuff, but it's kind of like top down almost, not exactly top down, but it looked like that except it was Souls like you dodged and hit. You didn't. It wasn't like Diablo like. I don't remember what it's called now. I just saw the trailer, or I just saw gameplay of it with my fiance. We watched it. It looked cool. She didn't like it. She's like, I don't like the way that is. But I thought it looked cool. Whoops. Uh-oh, we got a hard fight now. That was close. That was close. I was really worried there when I didn't get that first death blow. I was worried. Oh, did you? Hey, thanks for watching that. I appreciate that. Yeah, Stellar Blade with the ending. I thought the ending of Stellar Blade was sick. I really liked the Stellar Blade story. It was fun. It wasn't like it was fun, but it wasn't like fun enough for me to do another playthrough. It just felt it got monotonous there at times. But it's definitely worth a playthrough. I loved it. That new Phantom Blade Zero looks like it's going to have very similar combat to it, which is pretty cool. But that's cool that you watched it. I appreciate that a lot. Because, you know, a lot of people don't go back and rewatch my streams, I don't think. So, that's cool, thank you. It was funny, Stellar Blade was not challenging, and then, like, the last two bosses, no, not the last boss, the boss, Raven and, like, her Natiba form, and then her were challenging as hell. But other than that, the game wasn't too bad. It was just funny how, like, the difficulty spike went up from, you know, what it was to what it became. Whoops. Yeah, those boring quests, man. You know what sucks though is that because I stopped doing them because they were so boring, and I missed out on like two bathing suit outfits. That really bums me out. Oh, that was weird. Because you know, I watched the video and I saw a guy wearing an outfit. I'm like, damn, how did he get that? And I looked it up and it was from one of those earlier quests. I'm like, you gotta be shitting me. Cause I did a lot of them too. You know what I mean? So annoyed. And like, I just couldn't be bothered to do it all again. You know. I would like to maybe try that new boss mode and refight the bosses. That'd be pretty cool. Because fighting the bosses was fun. I don't think they needed to make the game as big as it was. Like semi-open world and stuff like that. 'Cause I guess it wasn't semi-open world. It wasn't even open world. But some of the areas they made were really big. And I don't think they needed to do that to make the game fun. I think they could have just added a few more levels and more linear, you know? But that's my opinion. Who am I, you know? No, I don't think it will be Game of the Year. No. No. I think, I don't know. I mean, I guess it could be. It could be. I don't think it will. I mean, I guess it all depends on what comes out. Right? Yeah, Zany. I mean, Wukong Black Myth looks really cool. So, you know, that might be up for it. If Phantom Blade Zero comes out in time, that could be up for it. I mean, I guess it all depends on what games are released. I mean, it was good. But, like, if you're, like, here's the problem with that. If you're comparing that, if that were to win Game of the Year, you'd have that in the same category as Baldur's Gate 3, and I just don't think that even compares. it is coming out in 2025. I didn't know they made. They don't. I didn't know they announced that date. Wukong looks incredible. It looks incredible. I am very, very excited to play that game. I mean, I was very excited to play Starblade too, but it didn't like. It's not like it let me down. I loved playing it. There was just some aspects of the game that were kind of annoying. I think if they considered Elden Ring the DLC a game, I think it would probably win. Honestly, it probably would. Oh, run into a wall. Oh, where am I? Trying to read chat, running into walls. I mean, I don't know. In my opinion, it wasn't Game of the Year material. It was very fun, and I think everyone like that plays games kind of like that should definitely play it. But I don't think it was that, like, you know. At times I was blown away, and other times I was like, this is annoying. But that's just my opinion. Thanks, buddy. That was a good ape. I've gotten better at the ape. Oh, dude, it really is. It really is. Thank God for that. Thank God for that loot. Because fighting that dude straight out would be so aggravating, I think. He would then be kind of like, he'd be like Yobu then, you know what I mean? I wish there was like a strat for Yobu that you could just get him in a loop. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, it would be. It would be. I mean, I guess if I saw Stellar Blade win Game of the Year, I'd be actually pretty excited for it, and I wouldn't be upset. But you know, if Wukong is as good as it looks, it'll probably win. So that Diablo 4 came out with an expansion. Makes me kind of want to makes me want to play it again. Wow. Okay. Jesus. God, Emma. What's your deal? That was funny. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely gonna get it too. Dude, she did, right? Didn't she? Doesn't she so slow normally? Ishin's a very fun fight. I still prefer the Sword Saint. Oh, 6 hits. Should have been 5 hits. I shouldn't have got hit by that fire there. My finger kind of like slipped a little bit and I went too far over. Really? Dodge only, no deflects. Really? Wow. Very well. Very good. Very interesting. How long did that take me? 54 minutes. Not bad. Yeah. I seem to get between, on average, 4 and 10 hits. That's about the average I get for a run. Bro, I gotta be at, like, up over 250 attempts by now. Nice one. Nice one. Yeah, you'd think I'd have it by now. Yeah, I know, cause it's all I've been playing for months now. Now it's all I've played. Well, I did play another Crap's Treasure and Stellar Blade, but pretty much only this. I mean, I haven't streamed another game in a while. And it's so annoying because, like, I'm not practicing anything else. I'm just doing this run. So, like, even when I go back to the other bosses, I'm gonna have a hard time against them. It sucks. I should do another level 1 Immortal Severance run for practice. I bet, bro. Like, I'm excited for the DLC, but I don't know. I'm not like, I don't know. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm very excited for it, but it's not like I could probably wait a couple days, honestly, when it comes out. I probably could wait a couple days before I play it. It's not that pressing to me at the moment. What's really pressing to me is I get this run done. That's really all I care about. Like, I want to get this done before I play the DLC. Like if I got this rundown, I'd be very, very excited to play the DLC. But like all I care about is just run right now. It's taking me longer than I anticipated. I mean, I knew it was gonna be challenging, but when I first started, and I got my numbers down so fast, I was like, oh, this might not be as bad as I thought. But no, it is. It definitely is. Hey, brother, good shit. Well done, man. Well done. Glad to hear that. You crush it in school, huh? What are you gonna do with your life, do you know? Like, what kind of job you want, do you know? Or are you still figuring it out? Here's the thing with programming that I'm really worried about, is I'm really worried AI will take those jobs. That's the only problem with programming. I don't mean to say that to be a dick, but like, I mean, I think we're all screwed, to be honest with you. So, yeah, I think AI is gonna fuck everything up. Yeah, I mean, AI is going to take a lot of jobs from a lot of people. It's going to be very interesting. It's going to be very interesting to see. Like, I work with computers. I'm a technician. I fix, I fix printers, computers, servers, all different types of, all different, like, brands and stuff like that. And even that job could get replaced by AI. I mean, AI could replace teachers. See, I don't know, though. I don't know if AI could ever replace teachers, because I think you need that human interaction. I mean, eventually people are going to say, no, you don't. So, I don't know, maybe. We'll see. I'm worried, dude. I'll be honest with you. I'm quite worried about the future. People are already very antisocial. They just stare at their screens. They don't have a good connection with other humans. Social anxiety's through the fucking roof. And it's only going to continue to get worse. And that's, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think the future looks kind of bleak. Especially if AI turns out to be what it's like in all the sci-fi movies. We're fucked. What I would really like to see is something like Ready Player One. That I would love to see a game like that. Woo-wee. That would be lit. Like you could say I want to play like a Lord of the Rings type game, bro. I'm in there just slaying orcs. That would be so badass. Yeah, but yes, but to say that no, you're wrong. You're absolutely wrong about that. And a teacher could 100% replace it. AI could 100% replace a teacher. It's all based on what we want to have as morals and values in our society. If people don't give a shit about the human interaction, they could absolutely replace it. Now, I think that it shouldn't be replaced because I think that human interaction of a teacher is vastly important, but people could give a fuck less. Because all you need is an AI to teach kids stuff. That's all you need, really. But that human interaction is vitally important to our upbringing. But again, people could give a fuck less. I mean, people just give their fucking kids iPads and shit now. You know what I mean? And hell, we could get to the point where you don't even need a teacher. You just fucking plug in like the Matrix. It's all based on like what our society it deems important. And it feels like our society is deeming human interaction less and less important. But you are right about what you said, yes. But again, it all depends on how people see development, you know? Like the human interaction might be like the most important thing for development in a student. Now, in the future, is that gonna fucking matter to people? Who knows? It should. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Yeah, yeah, that's true. That's a good point. But see, I think for little kids, the teacher is more important because little kids need that, you know? They need like that's why like with the masks and stuff, it fucked kids up because they couldn't see the human reaction, the facial expressions and shit. So I think that would fuck the little kids up. And teenagers, yeah, I mean, obviously they would be like, fuck this stupid robot. But I mean, I don't know, man. I just think it's fucking scary, to be honest with you. If AI is what it's thought to be, then we're fucked. Cause like I was talking to my dad today, and he said, "Well, AI just does what you program it to," and it's like, well, now it does, but who's to say that's what it'll do in the future? You know? I don't know, man. It freaks me out. Because AI is already getting quite good. Imagine when it's like 5 years, 10 years from now. I mean, imagine like 10 years from now, dude. Holy. People already think that AI will be like insane in 5 years. And like, if we get that like that chip that Musk is working on, you put it in your brain. Like, what's that gonna be like? Have you ever seen the movie Anon with Clive Owen and Amanda Seyfried? Yeah, because then you, as a human, you would need to find. So that movie is like it's everybody has like this chip in their brain, and they can like watch, and they're all kind of connected, and like so I can watch what you did 30 minutes ago. Like say you committed a crime, I could easily find that crime and watch you commit it. It's very interesting. It's about this girl. She's like a hacker, and she knows how to hack into feeds and like remove data and splice it together to make it look, you know what I mean, look like you didn't do anything. It's a pretty good movie. But yeah, like that's what like, I feel like it could be for sure. There are definitely good, yes, there are definitely positives. Like here, for example, if AI like replaces everybody's jobs, and then everybody, and because companies make so much money, they have to give a dividend to the government, who then can distribute. But then you're talking socialism, and that's kind of freaky as well. But like if everybody were given like a yearly salary that they could live comfortably on, not wealthy, but live comfortably on, then you could pursue the things you wanted to do. Like I could game all day, you could game, you know, you could do whatever. But I don't know, man. I just that freaks me out. Yeah, yes. Yeah, very disturbing, right? Yes. It's a very interesting movie. But it's fucked. But technically, not everybody can see what you did. It's like you have to be given special like rights and privileges to be able to see that, like cops and stuff like that. But you know, people be hacking and shit. Like, yeah, it'd be fucked. It would not be good. Yeah, right? Yeah, I know. Yeah, we can only speculate about what will happen, but with the more technology like overruns our lives, it seems way scarier. I mean, I guess we could be living in a time where we get raided by Vikings, and that's pretty fucking scary. But I don't know, the technological future looks fucking weird, I think. Nope, or else I wouldn't be doing it. It wouldn't still be the title, or I wouldn't have the hit counter up there if I got it. Yeah, right. That would be fine for sure. Yeah. But who's to say that AI wouldn't then become intelligent and then be like, why am I fucking doing this? This is dumb. You know, it's just, it's fucking weird, man. It gets weird. I feel like it's gonna get really weird really fast. And we have no idea, no way to predict exactly what'll happen, you know? You know, that was really cool that that guy came on here and told me he watched that video. That's nice. You know what I should do? I should set something up that when I get a subscription or a follow on Twitch, it tells me. No, they shouldn't. They shouldn't, but they will. And it's gonna be freaky. I mean, hey, don't get me like. Listen, I mean, part of me would love like I got a yearly salary. AI did my job. I got a yearly salary. I could just chill and hang out, play video games, make art. Like, part of me is like, that would be sick. Part of me is also like, I don't know, man. That could get fucked. Because I'm actually a really content person. Like, I don't need fancy things and stuff like that. I could live a very minimal life. Like, fancy things are cool. And big houses, nice cars, that's cool. But I could live a really chill life. Yeah, I think so. I think we definitely could. I think that is definitely something that we could see. We could have AI president. Like, what? Seriously, it's just gonna be weird. It's gonna get really bizarre, and it's gonna happen like that. Like, we're not even gonna realize it happened, and it's gonna happen. That's what makes it also terrifying. It's just, I don't know, because, like, are there safeguards in place? It doesn't seem like it. Seems like the countries are just at a race to get the best AI they can, the fastest. And, like, even if, like, America or whatever say they have safeguards, who's to say that China or Japan will, or Russia. Like, you know what I mean? It's just, I don't know, bro. Yeah, I agree. I don't want to only play games in VR either. I'm with you on that. Like, if they had something like I said in Ready Player One, that would be a lot of fun. But I still would like to play the original, like the old school games, you know? Oops. Roberto. Thanks, bro. About time, huh? Oh, dude, the sex robots are gonna be everywhere. It's gonna replace the OnlyFans girl. It's gonna replace prostitutes. I mean, there's already OnlyFans accounts that are all AI generated, and they make thousands of dollars. So, what's up with that? You know? Like, holy shit. I gotta get me one of them. I gotta get me an OnlyFans AI. Start making money that way. Then I could just quit my job and play video games all day. You know what I mean? That'd be sick. We should do it. Zany, you and I should invest in it. And we'll quit our jobs and we'll just have a OnlyFans girl as AI. We'll just run an OnlyFans AI girl. Right? That'd be sick. We'll be her manager. You know what else I find very funny though is guys that like manage OnlyFans girls. It's like that has got to be the biggest bullshit thing I've ever heard in my life. It's a pimp for online girls. Like that is the craziest shit ever. Like there's that one douchebag fucking TikToker that I would love to fucking punch in the face. Jack something. He looks like the biggest cunt in the world. He calls himself an OnlyFans like manager. And he hangs out with all these girls all the time. Like that shit's crazy, bro. Like how dumb are these girls? And like there's gonna be eventually there's gonna be like AI porn of everybody in the world, like you know what I mean? Like obviously they're not gonna know what the body exactly looks like, but they're gonna have it on a face with a very nice body that's looking very realistic. Very stupid, right? Yes, very stupid. Dude. I will never get this. Like, I don't understand how I missed that. It doesn't make sense. Dude, I practiced this dude for like an hour. No, I just missed the third attack. I don't know. I don't get it, man. It was 1, 2, 3, and I missed that third one. I don't know why. It's just as basic, simple as attacks, and I just fucking missed one of them. I just don't get it. Cause I'm not spamming it. And like I never ever I don't mess it up other times, so like why? I don't get it. Yeah, I don't understand, dude. He does the quickie move every fight against me. I don't know how you don't ever get it. Every single fight he does it. I've never not had him do it. That's so crazy. Hell, I've had him do it twice, back to back, which is really annoying. The quickie move is after you jump on his head. He just quickly goes bang, 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 bang. Like he's got the wind up, the bang, 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 bang. That one. And then when you jump on his head, as soon as you land, he's like bang, 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 bang. That's why you're not supposed to jump on his head in the second phase. Because you like don't have enough time to react to get the perfect block. Bro. Fuck this. Fuck this goddamn game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not perfect. I'm pretty sure you can block it, but I don't think you can get a perfect deflection on it. In phase 2, he switches to a quick attack that if you jump on his head, he'll do. I mean, he'll do it also. He usually starts out the fight with it. He usually starts phase 2 with the quick attack. It's like now, like I don't really give a shit about getting a perfect run now. Like after I get hit, I don't really care if I get hit again, cause like what is it? It doesn't fucking mean anything. Like getting a one-hit run, I don't give a fuck. I don't want to get a one-hit run. I could give a fuck less about a one-hit run. I need a 0. So getting hit 1 means the exact same thing as getting hit 10 times. It's the same fucking thing. Doesn't change anything. And like I just want to get back to Ishin. Like if I were to get to Ishin again and fail, I would prefer that than fucking not making it to him. Like that's I've only ever made it to him once, so I'm getting really really annoyed at myself. Like I just feel like this is taking way longer than it should. Alright, man. Yeah, we did. Yes, we did, buddy. Made the stream much more enjoyable for me, as it always does when you're hanging out. So I appreciate you. Have a good night's sleep, man. Hope to see you soon. No. I almost forgot again. Bro. Dude, I don't know what's going on with my block right now. I really don't. No way, dude. No way. No fucking way. Jesus Christ. Yo, I was holding that way. He ran that way. Swear to God. Swear on my life. I was holding that when he ran that way. I'm never gonna get this fucking run, dude. I will never get it. I'll give up before I get it, I feel like. I feel like the Elden Ring DLC is gonna come out. I'm gonna start playing it and never come back to this. That's how annoyed I am. I mean, I'm losing to the tutorial against Shiro. Like, that's crazy, bro. I can't even get past him. Then how am I gonna do this?
これでいやこれしまずみつあほ
Time goes by so fast doing these runs, I swear to God, it's crazy. I feel like I'm gonna get this run on a Saturday night. Friday night or a Saturday night, I'll get this run. Oh my god, dude. Oh yeah. What if I... Will they count it if it's not edited? Will they count it? Shouldn't have restarted, but let me see. Can I? Well, we'll try. Because I mean, it's not gonna be edited. It's just you saw it go out, and I'm bringing it back up at the same place where I just was. So if they don't count it, if I get it here and they don't verify it, that'd be annoying. Like restarting there, that's annoying, and like I already did it, and I didn't do anything else. Shouldn't have restarted the run, but whatever. I didn't mean to fucking do that. What's happening? Jeez.
多くは的だが知る人を二度ある英語不死効果この足して維新
I guess they won't be able to tell if I edited it or not, which kind of sucks because the time I reset. I don't know, man. Like in the grand scheme of the whole run, you'd still be able to see it, not edit because it's all live. But I don't. always these two. Always these two. I cannot get past them without taking a hit. Passing two weapons. Really? Really? That's interesting. I mean, okay. I don't think so, but okay. Wait. It's been fun. I'll see you guys later.